Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Beetle on a Tuesday. What's that? Hi, Grubs. Hello. Yeah, so, this is new. This is weird. No, but I really wanted to stream. Oh, by the way, stream might be uh a little bit unstable today. My internet has been weird today, so hopefully we won't have too many issues with that. I hope. I really hope. It's Tuesday, or as I like to call it, Monday. Yeah, it's like Monday plus extra Monday. Monday, but just Hi Tostala. Yeah, so I know this is not the usual day of the stream, but uh I have a few things that I have in mind. There are a few things that I have in mind. So first, maybe I won't be streaming like every Monday, but I do want to stream every week as much as I can. So hopefully it would be mostly on a regular basis. Uh Hi Mbappe or Ali, right? Hey Ali. Uh so yeah, I sorry, I keep getting an error since my internet's not doing too well today, and I keep getting worried, but hopefully, hopefully it won't be too much of an issue, I guess. Anyways, as I wanted to say, um, yeah, uh, I know it's not the usual day, but we should, get used to more of a random stream basis right now. I got uh 300 plus subs. That's pretty cool. Congrats. Yeah, so like I said, nothing too special right now. We're just finishing this drawing and then maybe doing a little few extras that I have uh in the works, I guess. So, how is everybody? Did I surprise you with this Tuesday mspaint stream? Maybe I could get 300 plus subs too if I write the BN Legacy Collection cloud enough. You should if you want to, because would be a good moment to try and and get that hype going. Is Dave back? You know what? I don't think so. I haven't seen Dave in quite a while, but I haven't been streaming also, so that's also an issue, I guess. All right, so I think we just need to do the background and some shading. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna remove this from here. I don't think um we need it here right now. Ain't no way where. You know what? I'm not sure. I haven't seen Dave for a while and all that, but hopefully maybe someday. So I don't know how dark I want this to be. It is dark in a way, but since we're not using like gradients or anything like that, it won't be too crazy. So let's see what we can do for this little background, and then we can start a little bit of the shading because the shading does have in mind the background, so that's an issue. So yesterday, one of the reasons that I wasn't here, do you have a Discord? Not yet. I want to in the future. I've had that planned for a while, but uh, you know, I I'm that way. I'm just that way. A slow rolling beetle. That's me. Now that I think about it, a bullying Gutsman beetle would be fun to make. I mean, you could make like meme-ish versions of little short memes about that. That would be pretty funny. So I want to add a few. Um, I wonder how this will look. A few lines like this. So yeah, I was saying yesterday I kind of was in the middle of a little game jam. No, put me in one of your videos. I mean, when I have membership, I will have a memberships. I will have a way to thank people on the description and at the end of the videos, like a credits. So maybe that could be. Oh, true. I could brush up on my editing skills that way. Yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds like a good, fun thing to do given the recent hype. The meme editing skills. Oh, okay, this is not looking how I. Who is Grubs? You're the Grubs? My fans are called Grubs because they're really cool. Okay, this is not looking how I wanted it to. So let me grab this color. But what game did you work on? Okay, so it's nothing that is gonna be public or anything, but I was basically doing a little bit of the coding. Very simple. Right now it's not even working. Like it's I'm in like the very beginning stages. So and I just work React with the key presses, and I guess maybe next week I'm gonna do like, oh, I'm sorry. Internet's probably bad today. I don't know why. And I'm gonna probably next week I'm gonna do like the typical I don't know, lines that drop with the arrows and basically doing that gameplay. More of the gameplay program, and right now it was more of the character reaction and movement with the arrows and keys and all that. But very, very rudimentary. I mean, in the future, I do want to make games, but the problem is that I do feel like I do need a team because it's probably I probably won't be as good doing it solo, even though I usually try to do things solo, but I feel like I don't work that way that well, at least not anymore. I don't know. I do need that help, and it makes it much easier that you can at least um do several things separate. Same, that was my final in my high school comp sci class. I wanted to make a game, but it ended up just making a state machine. Yeah, it happens. I've had a few projects like that where I need to make games. Uh, I guess this was one of the first times that I did more of the programming because I usually end up doing the visual assets since I'm usually the only one that can draw or something. And I feel like I did need to brush up my programming skills because I think I could do well, but it's also an issue that you do need practice and you do need to be a little bit aware of how to code. But yeah, so I was saying, uh, I'm a little bit afraid of that fact that in the future I do want to make games, but it's one of those things that you usually hear about game devs taking like more than 5 years to do a game, and all that is pretty scary. Especially when I feel like I don't think I'm probably as experienced as those ones, and they struggle, then how much am I gonna struggle? But you know, at least thinking about it is fun. But I feel like that's not good enough. So, but yeah, yeah. It has to do with the scale of the games mostly. Yeah, that's true. The thing is that I, I always feel like I I have a few game ideas, let's say. And I those ideas I feel like would be simple enough, but I worry they could be um very intense in the long run. For example, do you know how long it took to make that Helltaker game? I feel like that one would be a good example of um a game that would I think that's one that I would try to make something like that, I mean. But maybe that took quite a while. I'm not sure. Cactus, for example, made like 2,000 games in 2 years, and most of them are tiny. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's pretty good too, because those tiny games, they give you quite a lot of I have a crush. They give you quite a lot of experience, and I think that's really important. And it's fun to make like really small games, really small experiences like that. And I think I should do that. Usually my ideas I feel like are very simple, but I do fear that they would become quite a lot more like the thing we said about, you start thinking about more things and pile them up, and you end up with such a big project that you can't even manage anymore. Going to eat dinner? Oh, what are you eating? Have a nice meal. I'll be back. Sure. So yeah, yeah, that's something that I have to take into account. Hopefully, I think making games is something that I'm probably gonna um end up doing when I'm older. Like for now, I do believe that I'm probably gonna do like right now. I need to make videos, and then I probably need to make like stories, like little stories or animations or like something like that could feel like a comic book or something. Because while I do have ideas, I feel like right now I probably don't have the narrative power. Like there's something like it's really important to have a good cohesive story, and I feel like I just have the ideas of things that could be fun, but you need to tie them up in a good um story. I mean, it doesn't have to be like super deep. I like I've said before, I like, just fun things, but it at least needs to make sense, right? And that's that's the thing. I need to write like point A to point B and things like that. I can't just have like cool thing and then cool thing. We at least need a little bit of things in between. Man makes trailers and attempts to build games around them for better or worse. uh yeah, I do have like my game ideas I think wouldn't be as hard to make, because I usually have like simple game design thing, and then like repeat that for different stages, and that's it. Um at least that's my idea. Like I just need to program the gameplay once, and then we need to repeat that with the story or something like that, or with different stages, or it's something like that. Hopefully wouldn't be as messy when it comes to actually building it, but I feel like the thing is it's very easy to underestimate how programming can be. The thing is that I feel like I understand the usually the logic when it comes to programming very well, but the problem usually is that you need to know how to write it. So, and that is like such that can be pretty annoying. Yesterday I was just dealing with a few issues, and it just was just that thing that usually happens when you name something just slightly different, and that gives you an error. All of that is pretty annoying. And like for example, I don't even know which engine to use. Like people are really enjoying the Unreal Engine 5. I don't know if that works for me. People, I don't know if I would do Unity. That was what I was working with yesterday, and I'm interested in that. What is it called? Godot engine, but I feel like people also say that that one's not that good, but then also people really like it, and it usually people um you referenced your spaghetti variable as spaghetti with one T. Yeah, yeah. That I mean, it sounds like a joke, but it's totally true. Uh, Little things like that can mess you up, and you don't even know what's going on, and then you're like, oh, it was just this thing, and I was worrying too much, and all that. Nothing was working. Everything was in shambles. What a disaster, right? But no, I mean, and like I said, I don't have that much experience because I usually ended up doing all the visuals and none of the programming. And now I feel like I need to do everything, so that's also why I think I would need a team, because I think I could program like the bases and then uh, have people help me with the more, tedious stuff, I guess. My teacher went on an almost class-long ramble about how one of his students missed a semicolon and how it messed up with his project. That's true. That's true. That does happen, and you didn't even get it. Like it's like it's so easy to miss. That's the issue. But yeah, that does happen quite often. Ooh, I don't want this color. I want it to be like this. I want bright colors. I'm not following exactly the colors that we have on the real image, but I'm still not sure what to do with the background. Let's see. Can we make it, since all my colors are like just use a more readable font in your text editor? Well, that could actually help. Um, that is actually not bad advice. You know, what I was thinking that people will get mad, but that's also funny that we might get there someday too, is that AI would probably also help us program. That's probably one of the next things that AI will be like taking over, but like really intensely. I feel like we'll get a lot of AI games. Wouldn't be too mad about it if it helped me, but at the same time, you also want to make it yourself and do the hard work. Mbappe is the GOAT. Do you guys have a Snapchat? No, and I don't think you should share this over here. Wouldn't be the right place to do so. Okay, this is too blue. I need a darker blue. Maybe if we go like a little bit over to the purplish tint, like this. Yeah, I kind of like this. Let's do a little bit of the background just so that we can work. I do have a Twitter. Uh, it's my same name as my dung beetle shell. I have it, but I don't even use it. Yeah, and this is not the right place to share that, I feel. So I should just delete Snapchat, honestly. I never used it, but I don't know. Okay, slightly darker purple would be more readable value-wise. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I'm just testing things out. Let's do darker. Yeah, this might be true. What did we have? Like this? Yeah, I do want it saturated, but does need to be darker. And I'm gonna be doing a little bit of shading here to see if this helps. Hey DJ! Finally got a stream. Woo. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been. I haven't I didn't stream for quite a while, and then um now we have an mspaint Tuesday instead of a Monday. Is that how it is? But but yeah, it's true. Real face reveal or you lose a sub. I wouldn't do that. I don't even have a way to do that right now. What you see is what you get. I only use Snapchat for the cover filter when it was trending and immediately uninstalled it after. Yeah, I think the Snapchat does have good filters, right? Or something like that. Yeah, I think, but yeah, nice to see you, Digi. How have you been? Who's Digi? Well, Digi's there in chat. You can probably check it out right there. Ooh, I know what to do here. I know what to do here. Hopefully this works. I have this idea in my head, and I think this would look nice. All right. So I think I want to make the sky super bubbly, and it will even look like a kind of looks like a stage light or something even. So that's fun. So we'll do like little color bubbles. I thought the filters were ridiculous, so I got it and then I forgot to delete it. Yeah. I honestly don't use filters at all. Never have. So, yeah. Good, good, except the beginning of the year. How so? My beginning of the year was pretty bad too. I kept getting sick. That's why I didn't stream. And it was like really bad because I kept getting sick and couldn't talk, and my throat would hurt quite a lot, and that was such a struggle. But we're back now. We're back to streaming. We're back to having fun, right? Hi, Chubby Just Now. We're doing stream today. Uh, who's Chubby Chestnut? Well, they're right there. I don't know what you want me to say. There are other grubs who are here and we're hopefully having fun. How are you? Let's see what other colors we could get for this. I need maybe this works. Ooh, maybe we could like mix them up a little bit. Could that work? I wonder. Let's see how this will look. So something like this. Yeah, the like I said, the beginning of the year was pretty bad for me, but you know, sometimes life is that way and you gotta deal with it. Um, hopefully everybody can do fine even at those harsh times. What other colors, I wonder? We could do a little bit more pinkish, like this, especially where peach is. That could work. So let's do, we're just doing like little circles. And I feel like that would look pretty fun. This is a good way to do it, hopefully. This feels peachy. Kind of looks, I don't think this is intentional, but this kind of looks like a little butt. Those purple slap that purple used to fill the first few bubbles is like my favorite hue ever. Yeah, I love this one. Probably looks, wonder if how it looks, because in my main monitor it looks a little bit more bluish, but in my second one looks quite a lot more purple. So sometimes it's hard to judge where it's actually at, right? Because of different screens. Like sometimes in a cell phone it looks pretty different. By the way, did anyone else watch the Mario movie, or are we still not doing that? Ah, what else? What else? Which other color? I think we need a bluer blue, a little bit darker, but let's see how this could work. I think. It's almost outside of the. I did. Did you? Did you like it? I really enjoyed it. I just saw it once. I'm not one that I don't usually watch a movie more than once. I mean, at least at the cinema. But I still think that this was pretty fun. And Peach already had cake before she baked it. How much does she think Mario can eat? True, true. That's why Peach my fave. Funnily enough, I think maybe when I was uh young, like it's pretty small, uh I would probably had preferred Daisy, and I still like her, but after playing Smash and playing with Peach, she became one of my favorites, so she is my main princess. Huh, I don't think this blue is working, but let's see. Maybe this. I think I oof something in between this. Does this work? No, too dark. A little bit like this. Yeah, I think this is fine. I like what the part where Mario was in the rainbow. Well, that was the Mario Kart part, right? Dear Mario, the metal pipe falling sound effect. I can't do that. Yeah, I love Peach. And I love that Peach, like, they actually did make Peach like attack with her butt in Smash. That's pretty based, if I may say so myself. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I feel like this is working. Ooh, why is there an ad? I don't know. A YouTube thing. Did everyone get an ad? I think I do have monetization enabled. But honestly, that's pretty cool for me because it should give me at least a little bit of money, even if it's not honestly enough. Um, Trolls water on genetics. Skill issue. All right. Something I want to do it. Oof, like this. Then like this. We're just doing little bubbles. You underestimate how much I enjoy water. That's good. I mean, in a way, when you're like at the pool or at the beach, throwing water at each other is like a fun part of it all. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. What about fire? Well, yeah, that's a little bit too intense, right? Someone could say life laughs in pyromaniac vibes or something. What is happening? I don't know, like a little bit of a fire flower fight in the chat. I may be a heel, but I'm not a pyromaniac. Well, I am at least a pyromane. I don't know if too much of a pyromaniac in real life, but hey, that's something. Got $2. Hey, thank you, Chavillasno, for the $2. The two bugs is my. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Sometimes notifications I feel like take too long to react, but hey, there we go. Thank you. That's awesome that you thought about giving me those $2. Thank you for the support. Whopper, Whopper, double, triple, junior. I wonder if I should do this like still bubbles. Yeah, I should do this like little bubbles too. Ali's like, donate to me. Don't donate to Beetle. Donate to me. I'm your entertainment. Don't you get it? Who do you think entertains you here, huh? You're like, huh, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hi, Sale. How are you doing? We're just finishing up this image that I started last week, and hopefully we can do a few more fun things. But how are you? You're back. Hello, Tostada. Welcome back. Did you have a nice meal? I love donating to randos on the internet just because they asked. That's true. That's my strategy to get money. I'm just gonna ask Mr. Beast to donate to me. I'm like, yeah, hey, Mr. Beast, how about a little donation here, huh? People, we the people, we need that. It's kind of cold here. Oh, really? Are you chilly? Yeah, Mr. Beast goes like, "Oh yeah, sure. For sure. Here, have the money." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Beast." What color should I do? Can see you uh thinking Mr. Beast with a drawing of you doing the pose. Which pose? Oh, the Mr. Beast pose, like the one they do like the arms like I'm like, what? Like, yeah, Mr. Beast? I don't donate because I don't have real money. I'm not asking any of you to do so. I mean, it is cool, but it is not um a requirement. And it would be very difficult to choose what YouTuber I want to donate. I see how it is. So, it's not me. You're not donating to me? Like, you don't know that's the answer? I'm a little bit saddened by that. I thought I was the obvious choice, right? I'm saying I know I'm just making a joke. I'm just making a little funny joke. Uh, where I'm like, "No, how would you not say me? How would you not know that I would be the one you should give to?" If I were to donate to anyone, would definitely donate to you, Dung. Thank you. I appreciate the thought. If more people would think that way, then maybe Mr. Beast will think that way too, and Mr. Beast will get. I don't know why we're doing this Mr. Beast bit. I think I need to watch the Mario movie. Oh, you totally should. It's pretty fun. I think it was truly quite a lot of fun. So we're doing this drawing in honor of that. Let's see if I can mix this too. We need to all ask Mr. Beast to make it to dunk. That would be probably more annoying to Mr. Beast. Can you like honestly how many people probably genuinely ask Mr. Beast for stuff like that? It's probably like so many people asking for something like that. That's pretty intense. Mm, But I mean, I guess you would filter it out after a while. Like you wouldn't even think about it, I guess. A lot. It must be a lot. Yeah, right? I mean, since that is like basically the whole persona that he has, uh people are probably asking exactly for just that, so that sounds pretty intense. And probably everywhere he goes, people are like, "Hey, can you give me something?" Lately, I have been playing a game. Oh, which game have you been playing? Ooh, you know what? Lately, I got into. I started getting physical Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I used to play just Master Duel. I did have physical cards like from years ago, but uh recently the Trap Tricks cards got released as a starter or structure deck. So I got those and then I'm a little bit addicted to that. And it's funny because I don't even play with real people. I just play by myself, playing uh playing card games with myself against myself. And I play as like two people. And yesterday I find an option where you can use cheats. It's legal, so don't worry. So going to start playing God with characters. What game is it? Like sounds I'm guessing no, I'm not sure. Like that's interesting. I mean, some games do allow fun things like that. I might see you. I'll be back. All right, have a good meal. See you later. All right, let's see. I'm keep missing where this is. All right, so I'm not saying the name. Oh, sure, don't worry. It's kind of sus. Just joking. No, don't worry. Maybe you could um I also don't want people to find you or something. Maybe it's not that populated and guess it's better for security measures to not say it. The thing is that you can change the love interest stats. But is it like a multiplayer game or just solo? If it's solo, usually cheats aren't bad, you know? If it's online, that's where I would be a little bit surprised. But some games do work that way, especially if the developers like that fun aspect of cheats. It's alright, I'm sure it's a nice game. Um, I wouldn't s- I wouldn't think so. I'm saying it's a sus game. But I'm just joking. So you're playing McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure. The game has no right to be the as good and to have as good music as it does. I'll have to check that out. I feel like it sounds familiar to me, but I don't remember. It's a solo game. Oh, I see, I see. That makes a lot more sense. I feel like games like that do have a way to enable cheats and it's all for fun. I usually don't like playing with cheats even if it's quote unquote allowed, especially because the times that I've done that, I remember the time that I did that when I started playing Pokemon. I started having like really intense uh you know like I had my Pokemons be like too OP, but then I didn't like that. So yeah, things like that. Cursing is allowed in the stream. Uh, sure, in moderation, as long as you don't say any like slurs or something. I don't mind it. I mean, I don't personally curse, but I don't care too much for things like that. It's fine if anyone does it, I guess. I just don't. Oh, ah! Alright, there we go. Kind of like this color, so I'm gonna use it a little bit. I'm gonna make like a little transition towards the bottom. I do it regardless of whether or not it is allowed. I don't think I usually say you curse, but I feel like everyone is free to do so. I don't mind it. I at first I remember at first that I used to think that cursing and slurs were the same. I feel like yeah. I understand that. No, it's that's the same, but it kind of feels the same. I get what you mean because in a way they're also curse words, but slurs are more like specific to groups of people and things like that. Yeah, like synonyms. Yeah, I animated. Really? You animated something? What did you do? That sounds fun. I need to get back into animation. I feel like I was really good at it, or maybe that's an exaggeration. Like I was fast, I could get it like I could get an idea done pretty quickly, but now the thing that really slows me down is that I always want to make backgrounds, and I'm not quick at making backgrounds. I'm pretty slow at it, so that really slows down the whole process, and that's what keeps me from making more animations. It's just that I don't know, backgrounds are like the unsung hero of animations. They make it feel more alive and all that. Animated that one meme. Which one? I'm curious. Uh, uh, uh. All right, the background's looking a little bit he in the wall meme. The I'm in your walls, things like that. Oh, you know which meme I've been enjoying quite a while, quite a a little bit, is that Jamiroquai meme. It's funny to me that I really enjoy the band, but it suddenly became a meme, and it was like, what? How did this become that? It's funny. It may sound weird, but I get kind of strange when hearing the word, even if maybe because my mom teach me. Yeah. I get that. Wait, what? What's my mouse's? Okay. Love a good anime cartoon background. Yeah, but they're such a pain. They really are such a pain. But yeah, I love it too. I feel like it is important to me because it makes it feel more cohesive. And usually you see animations with just the white background and that's it. And while that works really good in terms of time management and not wasting time in backgrounds, to me that feels like so much, well, it is a lot more empty, you know? But yeah, that's like That's like a thing. If I ever got into the industry, I'd consider a good digital backgrounds. I don't think I'm quite qualified to do character designs at a studio. Since I finished watching Evangelion, I feel kind of empty. There are quite a few anime that do that to you. They make you feel empty. Like you just finish something like really big and important and you're like, "Huh, what do I do now?" So I don't know what anime I could watch now. Mm, I don't know. What kind of anime do you like? I don't want to watch the rebuilds. But did you watch the movie? Like the Dead and End of Evangelion? I think that's pretty cool. At least I really like it. I don't know, like I feel like nowadays I could have given like really fire recommendations in the past, but I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty out of date of anime now. Uh, I don't know what I would recommend. I just watched the TV version. Mm, what's the difference with that? You mean like the to me, as long as it has the fly me to the moon, whatever ending, I love that. Oh, I just noticed something that is gonna be quite. Uh, I don't feel like watching the rest of it. I feel satisfied with the anime ending. Okay. I feel like there are two types of people, and I've seen this. Some people like the anime ending, and some people feel like it's missing a little bit. I I enjoyed the ending, like of the anime series, but I something that I really enjoy, especially when it comes to stories, I really enjoy when they let you know um, what things mean, what things are, and for example, let's throw a different example. I didn't like um, Attack on Titan for quite a while because I thought I really want to know about the world and about the Titans, and I don't want like to have this mystery going on, and me not knowing why they exist and all of that. And so as long as they didn't explain that to me, I wasn't gonna like the series. But once they do explain things, I really enjoy that. So the same happens with me and Evangelion. So I really enjoy the series as a whole, even if the ending um doesn't give you a lot of information. I enjoyed that, but I enjoyed so much more the ending, the death and rebirth thing of the ending of Evangelion, the movie, because I feel like it does give you an explanation of what is going on in the last episode of the series. It does let you understand, like, oh, so this is what actually is happening. This is what it means. This is what the whole series was about, and I really enjoy that. I understand the people like a good mystery, and I but I feel like sometimes when there's like a good mystery, I want a good um how would you say it, like a good answer to it. So if there's a question, I want a good answer, and as long as I get a good answer, I feel like that's pretty cool. uh but I have heard, and this is why I said maybe if you were satisfied with the TV series ending, you probably maybe won't like uh the ending as much. I feel I have talked to a few friends who don't like the ending as much because they actually like the mystery of Evangelion. They actually like not understanding a few things. Um, it's like some people like having things explained to them, some other like having the mystery live on in their heads. And I think that's it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to do something because I noticed something going on. I'm gonna close mspaint. Nope. And all right. So I had to close that because sometimes when you reopen, I think I understand the ending. Yeah. I mean, it is understandable by itself. I just really enjoyed the more in-depth thingy to it's simple to understand. Um, hmm. Uh, I I get it. I get it. It's like how would it say this? Yeah, I guess like the Attack on Titan answer for me is the thing that I would point to. It's like um uh for example, sometimes you have a thing, there's a mystery, and the thing that they show in the show is like a cloud over it, and you can do with it whatever you want. Like you can fill in the blanks a little bit, because it's a little bit cloudy. You get what you like out of it, and you get your own version of it in your head, which people sometimes like. Um, but me personally, I do like actually knowing this whole red dot. I don't want to see the cloud. I want to know what um the mystery is. So the difference between the movie and the ending, I feel like the ending shows you the cloud, which is over the, let's say, the sun, while the movie shows you the sun, which lets you know, yeah, the cloud what we saw, but now we're seeing the sun. And I like seeing the sun. This is the way that I would explain it. So some people like seeing the clouds because they feel like the sun is it's too much, it's not needed to look at. Maybe it hurts your eyes and things like that. No, oh, sorry. I like hurting my eyes. I like seeing what was behind the clouds. I like knowing, but that's me. Uh, that's a good reason that I felt like if you ever known about Gantz or read Gantz or something, Gantz is pretty long, and it is surrounded by a lot of mystery. And I think that the mystery by itself is really good. But at the same time, I did want answers. That I did feel like I need to know I need to know what uh where this comes from. Hopefully, and I really thought up until the end, I really thought they weren't gonna give answers. And you know what? Some people didn't like the answers. I read that online that some people don't like the ending because they feel like the answers feel cheap or whatever. And to me, the answers feel like so satisfying because I'm like, okay, we had a cool mystery. You can think whatever of it. It's just a mysterious thing that happens, and people are okay with that. But me, I like knowing like, I like seeing the author give it a thing, like a real answer from their heads. But yeah, that's why I don't push people to watch the ending. I do recommend it because I do like it myself. But if like you're satisfied with the ending of the series as it is, um, I feel like yeah, I get it. I feel like End of Evangelion strikes a good balance, though, of explaining things and leaving others ambiguous. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I really like the that to me. I was super satisfied with the end of Evangelion personally, uh, because to me, I had that happen to me that I felt like the end of the series was good, was okay, was fun. Um, but I wanted more. I wanted to understand more. I wanted to know uh completely what they meant by a few things, and that to me was the end of Evangelion. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, it's not for everyone. Talk about it before, but know that you say I feel like you wouldn't like Utina because it takes so long to figure out what's actually happening, and everything is drenched in symbolism. Um, you know what? As long as I know that there's an explanation, I am actually pretty okay with it. For quite a while, for example, when I when the first season of Attack on Titan came out, I didn't like it because of that. But the moment I knew there was actually an explanation to it all, I was like, "Whoa, I gotta know this now," because uh, I was interested. I was intrigued by the, like you would say, the mystery. But as far as I knew, at least at the start, I wouldn't get any answers, so that was pretty annoying to me. But like I said, with Gantz is like super, super long, and you don't get answers until like the last chapter. Like, that's how bad it is when it comes to that. But I was super entertained for the whole while, and I didn't even know if I was gonna get any answers. So doesn't usually matter, but it really depends. When it came to Attack on Titan, I really thought they wouldn't explain it, so that's why I was kind of bothered by it. I was like, this is kind of lame. I feel like they won't say anything, and they just want to keep me, I don't know, thinking thinking I will get something and don't get anything. Wait. For example, our character transforms into a car in the movie, and this is never explained. Uh, I mean, that is weird, but probably that's something that probably I wouldn't be bothered by. I don't, or maybe I would mention it like as a fun fact, just like you did, but I feel like I'm bothered by things that feel really crucial to the plot. Like, um, to me, knowing about the Titans felt like you have to know why they exist, right? You have to know why they are. Like, why are they here? Like, why doesn't anyone question that? Like, that was my issue for quite a while, but I'm pretty happy with what we got. Actually, the I would say the arc that we got the answers in was my favorite one. That was my whole. I really enjoyed that part of Attack on Titan. Oh no, the card is vital to the climax. Okay, maybe that's a little bit questionable, but yeah, sounds funny. The series just turns into what is it? Transformers all of a sudden. But yeah, sorry if I went on a long rant. I'm not trying to judge or anything. It's just more like a fun topic to me about knowing mysteries and not knowing mysteries. And I feel like there are actually some people who prefer, like, even that uh it's not about um like, even Tostada did say they did understand it, but to me it's like, and some people like it that way, that okay, if I understand it, that's it. But no, I want to be told, like, this is what it is, this is what is going on, and I'm like, yeah, tell me what is, because I do understand things, but I feel like sometimes I don't want to leave things to interpretation. That's the thing. I want to know what the author's interpretation would be. That's my my thing. That's it. Yeah, because I did have my own conclusions of uh Evangelion, but I feel like it's fun to actually know what they mean by certain things. Even the brief mystery of who the tourists in Hawaii and Jeju Lines have me up. I'm not aware of that, but yeah, I understand that. Uh oh, to me, uh one I was not disappointed by the answer. To me, for example, one of the things that I was a little bit disappointed by was in JoJo's Part 4. I always thought that the I always uh, okay, a little bit of a spoiler warning. Nothing too crucial because it never comes up again. So in part 4 we get like a little um Josuke thing. I'm trying to draw. Okay, maybe like this. Part 4 we get a little bit of a Josuke going back in the, or it feels like Josuke is back in the past. There's a guy who looks exactly like our JoJo's, but and he helps himself, and that's why he gets the thing of the, the look, the hair, but it never comes up again. And I thought that was the coolest idea, and I really wanted to know what that meant and what that was, and it wasn't anything. What? I'm like, what? And okay, second spoiler warning. There's I thought I was so hyped about this because um right before the end of part 4, um right before the end of part 4, uh we get that Kira does have like a little bit of a time related power. So what I thought was that Kira and Josuke were gonna be fighting, and I thought that fighting would end up taking them into the past and making that story become relevant again. So Josuke would have to help himself in the past because of they would accidentally, quote unquote, travel to the past to that point. I was so expecting that, but nope, it didn't happen. And I was like, no, that was the perfect moment to make that happen. Why? I thought it made sense in my head. I was still waiting for that. But I mean, in a way, that's something different. That's not like a mystery. That's something like a, I guess, perhaps a plot point that wasn't uh made into something. Considering it's Koichi's narration of Josuke's story, I feel like that's why he looks identical to Josuke. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that the thing is that actually it's just meant to be someone who kind of looks like that has the hair and all that. But I guess that's I really like time travel stories, even if they usually make no sense because of plot holes. But I wanted that to happen so badly, and it was like a fun way to make Josuke more involved with the story. So yeah. Okay, I think it's a lot more touching to have a random Good Samaritan save Josuke than himself from the past. Um, I mean, it is more meaningful in a way, but I feel like it would have been more fun to have that. Uh, imagine that part would be like it would mean that both Kira and Josuke came back to the past and they're both battling each other, and Kira probably wants to kill Josuke in the past, but Josuke has to stop Kira, and then while doing that he also has to save himself in the past, and he would have been affected by the whole Dio curse, which could have make him weak. That to me like sounds like such a fun uh plot device thing, and I love like those kind of stories. And I feel like we had the perfect jumping point for that. So yeah, that's why I feel like no, I wanted that so badly. Like I said, in a way, yeah, Good Samaritan is a lot more meaningful when it comes to the story, I guess, or the character. But I don't know. Uh, I was like so hyped about having that happen, so I was pretty let down by that. Every single snowflake could be a bomb. Yeah, like think about it. There's so many fun things that you could do with that. But oh well. And everyone would have to find cover somehow. Yeah, I feel like I did feel like the fight was cut a little bit short, the last one. That's why I also felt like um I still thought that we were gonna get that right at the end. Right at the end, I thought, oh, we're getting this, and but no, it didn't happen. And I'm like, oh, I thought so. What about this? What about this? No. There's a fight in the rain in part 7 where the rain is weaponized, so there's that. Yeah, there. Uh, that sounds fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh well, things happen. Things are like that, you know. You can't always get what you want, right? I guess I could make like a little fan fiction comic. That could be fun, right? And I feel like I have the whole idea um basically planned out, so maybe it works. Maybe I can make what Akira is it wait, that's the other one, sorry. Uh what was I kind of forgot the name. Araki. Yeah. Sorry. Got my it's basically the same syllables in a different order, right? That's yeah, that's why fan fiction exists. Yeah, I guess. I never actually done any fan fiction. Although I do have like plans, I guess, about things that I could basically have as a fan fiction, but I, f- I feel like that for me the problem is that I don't know if I can write that well. I think that's usually my issue. I have ideas, I have cool plot points panned out, but I wonder if I can actually make a good narrative. That's that's what I wonder. I've never written anything at all, so you could say that's an issue. Making little stars because I need to actually do. We actually need to do more, right? I'm sitting here just ranting about things. We need to draw. With apologies to Hirohiko Araki, the probably not better ending to part four. I mean, I wouldn't say it's my idea is necessarily better. I just think it's fun for me. And people would if I did it, if I did that, um if I did write that and make a video or something about it, people would probably criticize me quite a lot because of plot holes. Whenever there's a time traveling story, plot holes are like the thing that people will never let go of because I feel like no matter what you do, a story with time traveling will always have plot holes. At least that's what I think because I don't know, I've never seen any media with time travel that people say, "Oh, it doesn't have any mistakes or anything." I feel like it always has something that someone will say like, "Oh, if we look at it in this um way, time traveling and all that." Okay, just hand wave it as an alternate universe where stable time loops are a thing. Exactly right. That's how I feel. I feel like the thing that people don't like is that uh people always say like, "Oh, but if you started this, who was the first one? How did it start if it always was this way?" And I'm like, "Who cares? It's fun." No, but in a way, it's like you could ask the same thing. How did the universe start? And was there something before? Was it always there? Was it there are so many things that we probably can't comprehend, and I feel like time travel is also one of those that there are a few ways to make it somewhat work, but it always like um crumbles when you try to apply too much logic to it. That makes it so that you have only one timeline to keep track of and minimizes the possibility of plot holes. Uh, how do you how do you mean so? Like, which came first, the DeLorean or the egg? You know the so many discussions I've had about Back to the Future because sometimes it does not make sense, but at the same time, um, I'm like, okay, but you know, who knows? I don't know. There are a few timelines, I think, in the second movie that don't fully work, but I'm like, you know what? I kind of feel like I give it the benefit of the doubt that it takes a while for the timeline to, you know, it has like a little bit of a buffering, so they wouldn't disappear, or maybe it's like they just they just are, you know? I don't know. I feel like it's fun, makes sense for me, and it's fun. Hey, Ali, welcome back. Yeah, there are quite a few things that you could say about Back to the Future, but okay, I'm thinking Homestuck Rules, where just gets somehow gets copied, and the copy gets sent back to the past where he always was in the one timeline, and the original still wherever he is. Oh, like you mean like he stays there and grows there? I guess. I guess so. I would need to brush up on things like that. Homestuck did get quite messy with its time and lines thing, you know? Sometimes it is a hassle to, work around them and try to understand where you are at and how it works and all that. But I mean, that's also another thing that I really enjoyed. Ooh, there was also like I feel like I also had a few wishes in terms of what would happen in Homestuck when it came to a few of the loops that it had. I thought a few loops would work out differently, especially when it comes to Gamsey. I wanted Gamsey to do a few more things, especially at the end, but I guess that's what it is. It is what it is. I did think that uh during the whole uh Homestuck saga, I guess, the time looping and the way that events came back into relevance was so, I don't know, crazily well planned, or I don't something about it worked really well. So I really enjoy that. Promise Loot does the same thing, but it's uh, a lot less messy by comparison. That's actually a good I will actually have that in mind, you know. I'll keep that make a pin of that, because the way that you now that you said it, I do feel like, hey, I should actually read this, because whenever I plan to do like, I guess, a story, or I wouldn't know if to call it a fan fiction, but whenever I want to do like a little project like that, I do like reading, and I like comparing the ideas that I have with other works, because usually those help me, have better ideas. And that's something that I might take into account, especially when it comes like to time loops, or that all of that. I feel like I need good references. That sounds like a good one. I vastly prefer Promised Loot to Homestuck, even though it was 100% less dialogue. Yeah, it's part of why I preferred it. Yeah, sometimes they went a little bit crazy on the chats in the Homestuck, but I really enjoyed Homestuck. I think a cool part of it was the characters that it had. They the designs and all of it were pretty fun, but that's true. Sometimes they did go a little bit too intense with the whole dialogues. But yeah, actually like that you mentioned right now the problems new thing, because I do need good references, and that sounds like a good one. I like that. Ooh, I like this color for the highlight. I chose like a little greenish color. That's fun. Wait, let me open up something real quick. Uh, Give me a second. Because I just noticed something wasn't on screen. Uh, mm, mm, mm. There we go. We're back on. There we go. We didn't have our trusty pointer. All right, let's keep on trucking. Hmm. Huh. Time traveling, huh? It's quite a thing. I don't know if you ever watched what was it? Uh My Little Pony. I don't remember the episode. There's one episode where they do time traveling and it's basically a loop, which is one of those basic grandfather paradoxes, I think, or something. I don't remember what they're called. But that episode to me was so much fun. That is like the perfect way that I would do it. At least for me. I think people do complain that, oh, this doesn't make sense. But nah, 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 nah. Ah, something that is quite the issue for me, I think. Uh, and I need to get back into the group with this. I'm always really bad at drawing and talking at the same time. I feel it's funny to me because um I need to get used to it. Uh, but sometimes when I get like in the middle of my ramble, I stop drawing and then I start just rambling, having fun talking. But yeah, it's that's usually not that good for the drawing doesn't get the drawing doesn't get done. It's like, hey, I'm here. If you remember, oh man, I started reading Homestuck uh in high school, but the chat got too hard to read, so I dropped it. I wonder if there's any browser extension for that though. You think so? What, like, let's start the Homestuck audiobook or something? I mean, there are probably YouTube videos that read it for you, right? There must be. I feel like that's a thing that happened. But yeah, I feel like I didn't have an issue reading it. I I'm not much of a only text reader. I That's why I didn't read a lot of the Homestuck 2, quote unquote. I think I couldn't get into Homestuck 2 because it was just like that was actually just reading just basically a book, and at least at first I don't know if they did something later with that, but yeah, I did like the fact that Homestuck would usually have like images and all that. I binged that entire thing in a month and a half and barely remember any of the details. Yeah, that happens. I think I actually read most of Homestuck in a week, and then I I think I got up until the most recent like hiatus that was at the time, and then I just had to wait and, keep on with the updates, I guess. But yeah, I'm pretty fast. I'm a pretty fast reader when it comes to things like that. I get super obsessed, and so I read super quickly. But that happens to me too. I don't know if it's because I'm reading fast, um, but I feel like I delete the information from my brain after a while. I feel like during the process I remember everything, but I feel like it's been a while, and so I remember just like bits and pieces and parts that I enjoyed and that, but I don't remember quite as much as maybe I should. I don't know. Some people do say that speed readers never remember anything, but I think I wouldn't remember anything even if I didn't speed read or anything because I'm usually paying a lot of attention. I even if I don't know, sometimes I can notice I'm not paying as much attention, but then I go back and reread all that because I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause they mean to me. I don't want to miss a thing. Uh, I'm not rereading Homestuck, so all that information is just gone. Yeah, true that. Same for me. It's exactly like that. But I feel like that's actually pretty fun for me. You know, it's the same way. I feel like that's just how my brain works. I don't remember any of the shows that I watched when I was a kid, like at all. And I feel like that happens to me every once in a while with, I don't know, whichever anime that I watch. I remember the idea in general, but I do forget. But that's pretty fun because that only means whenever I rewatch something, I really enjoy it like almost as if it was new. That happens to me with games, that happens to me with things like that. I can enjoy it as just as much as I enjoyed it the first time. And that even helps me out. Sometimes I learn about spoilers, and if I'm not into the thing at the moment, then when it comes time to watch it or read it or anything, I just forget about those spoilers. I'm like, yeah, uh, I'm basically immune. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Let's see if this is this color different. I guess. Let's see if this works. I'm just doing lines and we're just seeing if it makes a good makes for a good shading pattern. Yeah. It's a good one, but I don't want it to be too dark. Even this is too much. I think I don't want just a dark color here. I wonder if I guess. That's a little bit of a problem, but we'll see how we'll solve that. It's just that I really like the pure red thing we had going on, so I don't want to mess that up too much. Maybe here in the back we can do it a little bit. Let's see if it works. I think we can do it here in the back. Maybe we could do it behind this a little bit. That also works. Bowser's hair look Looks like a little metallic. Looks a little metallic with the highlights dipping directly into those super dark values. Yeah, maybe. I'm just looking for a little bit of a high contrast because of the light that's supposed to be going on over here, but maybe I'll um change that. Ah, this was so good, but I messed it up. Ah, this was so good. Okay. Ah, like this. All right. That's it. And maybe with this one, maybe I can do this in a way. Let's see how. Maybe I can make it work. Let's see. Nope. Maybe like this. But it needs to flow into this a little bit. Let's see if this kind of works. Hopefully it does. I'm not sure yet. I think it could. Let me look at it from afar. All right. This little strand of hair. Can we make it lighter like this? I kind of like that. All right. And is there a color in between those? Let's see. Let's see how this looks. Ah, a little bit like this. Oop, too much. All right, let's look at this. I like it, but at the same time, I feel like I'm already doing too many highlights, but I guess we can just use this for the hair, and then I don't want the other parts to be as shaded, maybe. Orange Terminator's interesting choice. I'm just trying things. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I think it shows, but I don't know. I think it's part of it, to see how it looks, maybe. See if it works. I think it kind of works. Uh, the way that I'm looking at it is that I feel like okay, it's red, then maybe going into this color and then going to the pink. And even from afar it kind of looks like this, but I'm not too sure yet. Looks good. I wouldn't have thought of it. Yeah, thanks. I'm just I'm just praying it works. Maybe I'll have second thoughts on it, but I don't know. I want this to be like really colorful, maybe a little bit crazy, but oh, not sure yet if everything works, but I guess it's a thing. Let's see if we can make this work here too. A little bit conflicted with this color. I feel like it makes it look too dark. I mean, I like it that it looks dark, but I guess we can use it with the eyebrow that doesn't have any conflict there, I think. Let's see. Yeah, and we do need a highlight here. I'm gonna do pink again, but this one should be different. So I think this works. Oof. And I see I don't like this color. Let's change it up a little bit. And let's make a little bit of space over here. Like this. Alright. And let's change up the color. I'm gonna have to do this again. For some reason, with this hair, with the tones that we're working with, I don't like the really, I don't like how it blends. Well, I'm not blending, but you know what I mean, how it feels. I want it to feel more, I guess the gradient should show a little bit more. Let's see if this helps. Like this. Something feels weird about it though. Maybe, I think, I know. Yeah, like this. We can close this off right here. And I think that I think that looks much better. All right, ah, that was the thing. All right, kind of like this. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is. I wonder if I can do a little bit of a highlight for this. But it's kind of the problem is that I think it's gonna look. Oh, I think I know what to do. So if we want to make a highlight, it should be darker, which kind of doesn't make sense. But since this is almost white, I think I think this will work. No, 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 no. I guess not. Maybe if we do it just barely. And I need another color. But let's do it like this, do it like this. Will this work? Uh, no, the thing is that I feel like it blends too much with the background. I need to get the right color. green. Maybe this? Maybe this works. Yeah, highlights always add to value rather than taking away from it, so they're brighter. Yeah, it's just that I thought, hey, maybe I want to do like a cool color like this one, but I don't know. I don't know. It didn't work the way that I intended it to. And actually in the original picture, it works because the horn is darker, so but I want it to look a little bit like this. Huh. Maybe something like this. Kind of gets lost. That's my issue with it. But I'm gonna find a color. I just I'm gonna find a color. This one kinda works. Even if it's not fully a highlight. Huh. Yeah, the horn's so close to white. Yeah, that's true. I just kind of like this color, but I guess let's try it real quick. But let's see how this looks. And with the color that I wanted, something around. It's just that it honestly, like, blue and purple aren't very highlighty colors. At least like not the colors that I mean, because you could think about the bisexual lighting, but those are like almost a little bit of a cyanish, bluish, and more magenta, purplish, and I want more of the main color. That's my issue, I guess. And that is not a highlight at all. I guess I could do it like this and just make it a. Which one was it? Alright, I guess for now, we'll, just ignore that. Let's just have fun elsewhere. We'll just have fun elsewhere, right? Something kind of like this look. Well, okay. Whoop. And let's see how this. Yeah, this sort of works. I just need to do this, clean it up a bit over here, over here. Cleaning up the area. Yeah, I like this look for the scales. It's pretty simple, but it feels fun. It feels fun to just make it feel like the scales are there. We're just not seeing everything fully displayed, but the shadows and highlights are showing them a little bit, right? Just showing them off a little bit. Mm, what else? Something like. Yeah, it's like an implied texture. You're right. That's sort of what I'm doing, I think. We're like, yeah, scales exist somewhere in here. You just gotta imagine them, right? Imagine all the scales in Bowser's uh turtle skin. Yoo-hoo. Uh, Also, I told you this earlier, but I probably help you zoom. It'll help you to zoom out of your canvas more so that you can see how much each element actually is contributing to the overall piece. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I do zoom in a little bit too much, but that's also because I'm used to the control that you have when it comes to your but yeah, especially when it comes to planning it out. But also feel like this time I'm not having too much trouble visualizing it. Um, because I don't know, it feels like really, this one feels really natural to me. Sometimes I do struggle, and with those, I feel like, yeah. But that's true, that's true. Being this level of zoom would work a lot better, in general. Also, it is not as weird for the viewer, you know? But right now, that's not the case. You gotta deal with this. Ha 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 ha. I'm just joking. Want to round this up a little bit. And maybe for this, we'll do a little bit of a zoom out. Let's let's make them. All right. I even want to do some fun lines over here like this. Oh no. Maybe that's too much, but uh, the problem is that if I commit in an area, that makes me have to commit in other areas, and that's a little bit of an issue. Because what if this is super detailed, but this is like super whatever, just one color? Um, but I think we're kind of going all out and not at the same time. Just doing whatever I feel like feels good with this. All right, let's do a little bit of this. Yeah, since I feel like this drawing is pretty big, that's why I feel like I have to zoom in a little bit. And then I see how it looks with the overall piece. Ah, because I actually don't use the flick that people usually do. People usually draw like they do flicks, then they do like this, and then they close it out. I actually go with the slow route where I do like with super control, completely trying to be completely steady. Let's see how this looks. All right. Then I want a middle shadow. Something like this. Something like this. It's hard to do both fast and controlled. Yeah. And people like the fast one because usually the thing that does happen, and it even happens to me, when you're doing the slow one, you can get lines to wobble too much. And when you do the fast one, lines usually g have a really good consistency. But I don't know. I like it how I do it though. Um, okay, let's see. Let's fix a few things like this. And then with this, I want it to feel straighter over here. Like that. We can actually use this over here. And let's use the same pattern for this area and the same elevations and all. And since we did them a little bit sharper, like with sharper angles, we're gonna redo that for here and make this thicker. Second line. And I think we need a dark one that will, this will be like our little bone texture, even though it's the same texture as the one that we kind of use for the skin, the scales. But, you know, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Nobody will notice. Who will do something about it? Nobody will. I make my own rules. This is bone. This is scales. They look the same, osteoporosis. mm, Also, let's have a little fun with this. Maybe that's too dark actually. Hmm, something like this. Wait. I don't know if this is making it. Ah, there's a thing that there's a thing that this actually I wish I could capture like this texture feeling. It's kind of hard to do if I don't fully try to replicate it. Let me show you. For space stuff, I think they do it pretty cool in Dexter, like this. But like I said, it's pretty hard if I'm not actually trying to do that exact same thing. But I kind of want to do it because that works so well for space. Let me see if I can think if there's an easy way to do this with the things that I have going on. Lots of dots. Yeah, basically, I've done it a few times before. I practiced it, but I do need to keep looking at it, and I already have kind of a thing going on, so uh, I guess it messes it up a little bit, but I feel like maybe it could be worth it to just do a few blobs around here and there. Let's see. And okay. I guess that they actually do need to be a little bit connected. Uh, so I would do. It's kind of tough with the things that we have going on already. I guess this doesn't look too bad. Let's see if I can. I'll do it a little bit more blue. And I guess darker too. Just for this area. And then I think something that we can do is like we don't have to do this dark color everywhere. We can do I'm not so sure about the small dots. I think a composition would work better if the characters had more detail and the background had less. Yeah, I guess so. Like I said, it's gonna be hard to implement. I think I I know a way that we can actually use a little bit of that same feeling to it. Let's see. I think there are a few details that we can change though. For example, we could okay, so like this. I think we need this color hanging out in a few spaces like this area over here. Let's see how this works. No, 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 no. So far, no good. Okay, so I guess the only thing that I can do is just do the neighboring color. I think that's the best bet that I to to do what I yeah, neighboring color is the only thing that I guess we can do for this. And I think that works. Makes it look a little bit more space-like without messing it up too much. Yeah, that's a good compromise. Yeah, I think so. Uh, yeah, I just really like those backgrounds, but yeah, at the same time, I feel like to have that, you need to plan that like right from the start. And but I really love those. I want to study those more. I think they work really well. Mm. I don't know what it is about it, but they make things look really spacey. It's like a nebulous feeling. Kind of has that feel to it, but good old Kirby, that's true. That's something that I need to study a little bit more. Something's like I said, doing backgrounds. That's actually just I feel like it's a lot more important than what it feels like, actually. Like for this one, it is not as impactful, I guess, but I feel like a better background would service the drawing a lot more than not. I'm doing like a little row from down here. Let's see if that works. Maybe that's not too much, but maybe that is too much. But hopefully it's just enough. Maybe it's too much. But I can change it if it doesn't truly work. Alright, let's rework a little bit of this. Old comics used to use those type of dots for battle auras and other things. True. Yeah, like even that uh I'm very bad at also doing uh visual effects like that. And sometimes you need, like I said, you need to plan things out because sometimes effects like that use like a completely black color, which can look like really cool, but if you don't plan it, um, if you don't plan things out, Also using like a solid black can not work. I don't know how to explain it. Like I think for this one, I'm not sure if black fully works. But yeah. Yeah, like sometimes we could add uh like things like this with just full black. Like okay, picture it like this. Some people would just have this whole area be like completely black, and that could look like really cool as a like a little like a shadow, but it's like a hard commitment, so can be tough to actually manage. Like you need to really commit. Like it would be like, oh yeah, what if I want to make this pure black? It looks cool, but like you have to commit, and then sometimes if you don't plan things out, it doesn't fully work. Like for now, like for this, I think it looks cool like right now. But since I also didn't plan it that way, kind of messes with other things, messes up other stuff. Like what if I did this, for example? Could look cool, but I didn't plan things out like that, so that's why. Maybe for this, I need a purpler, purpler color. Always draw effects like water splashes, taking out the movement into account, like the initial shot upward from the force being applied, the water breaking apart, then the gravity. Yeah, I feel like some people do like really cool impact shots, impact lines, all that. I have an idea of what I can do, but it can be tough, you know. Like it's one of those things that you have to feel it. You I don't know. It's like I think I can manage the about like I think something that comes to me very naturally is a little bit of the animation, and that I can manage, but there's some effects that I sometimes struggle with. I feel like you need to see them in your mind or something, visualize them a lot better. But it is fun. Now I think I need a few more of this because it feels like a dark sky. I want more stars. Want more stars. Uh, and okay. Ah, all right. This works really well. Whew. With this, I feel like I'm all over the place. I'm doing something, then I'm doing something else. It's at the same time, it does feel fun. It doesn't bother me too much, but it's funny to me that I'm doing a thing, and then, for example, with this highlight, but what about this side and the crown and everything else went completely ignored. Now we're back into Peach, but we're not done with Bowser art looking art. Thank you. It is the most art ever. It's one of the most art ever. How would that go? uh, uh, this is the art of all time. True. I think we could actually do but that's also something that I really struggle with sometimes. I think this is one of those times that Peach could use like a colored outline, but I'm never confident about about how art looks that way. I do like the black lines. That's an issue. But I think we could do like right in the borders a little bit of color. Maybe? Let's see. Maybe let's see how this looks. Just a little test. Now I'm afraid it won't even show up. Uh Not that. Now that was a color outline. Yeah, I wasn't planning it to be that intense, I guess. Let's just do up until here. I think this shouldn't do more. Howdy. Hey, Butter. How are you? It's been a while, right? Let's go. I think I did see you say hi last time, but you weren't much. You couldn't be on stream, right? I think a purplish black outline color for everything would soften the composition. Yeah, maybe. I'm just thinking about maybe doing Peach like this, just because she's not meant to be in the frame, but I don't know. I don't know. How are you doing? I said hi, but yeah, I had to go. Yeah. That's also good. I mean, that's also fine. I'm glad you said hi. We're streaming on a Tuesday. Pretty crazy, right? Maybe let's see. Let's see how this looks. Maybe we can make it look a little bit cool by itself. Because I feel like I never do colored outlines pretty, like, I don't do justice to them. I don't make them look that well, but I feel like this might work. Maybe we could do that a little bit but with Bowser, but I'm worried that it also might lose something. I kind of like the black color, but then again, with the background being dark, um, it is an issue. Pretty good. I got a new job. Nice. I've been mostly playing Terraria instead of drawing. I mean, we all have those times, where we don't draw as much. I also feel like I wasn't drawing at all. But now we're back here. Now we almost draw. Ha ha ha. Um, okay, so I do like this. Let's do the highlight with this for the other side with this color. Let's see if that works too. Maybe that's too bright. We can change that up a little bit. Let's see, like this and like this. Okay, so I think this works. Hex, yeah. But should be like this. Okay, no, no, that works. So, ah, why is this not? All right, there we go. A little bit too bright, but I can fix it. I think. All right, okay. Let's try this again. This color, pull it up over here. And then we do this color but darker. I'm hoping this will work. Pink outline jump scare. A little bit. I think we will fix it once we work this out. Pretty scary, right? Um, Something like this. Again, over here. Ah, maybe like this. Yeah, I think this is how I should do it. It's a little bit jarring, but almost using we're almost just using the darker color that we have here, which is a little bit more to the purple side. Like this. Get what you're going for with the rim lighting of the hair, but I feel like the outline colors are way too bright. I think let's see. I think it's also because I'm trying to do this, which is like very ethereal, but maybe we'll fix them in a little bit. If not, we can go back to the black, doesn't matter. We can go back to it. Cause I did like it. I'm just trying this out and I feel like the this side works. This side is kinda questionable because the pink and the yellow don't mesh together that well, but since we're only using the pink for the little tips at the end, I think it won't be as bad as it kind of feels right now. I think that the effect should go inside the outline. Maybe. We'll try it out. We'll see how this looks in a little bit. If I don't like it, maybe we can fix it. There we have highlighting at the left edges of peach. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, and like this. Yeah, it makes it look a little bit lineless, but I feel like it might work. But we're just testing things out. If it doesn't work, then we just might undo things. Or not undo, just we can always paint it black. We gotta do it, paint it black. Oh, paint it black. Backseat so hard. I even backseat art streams. I don't mind. I feel like it's insightful to see um the opinion real time. I think it's I always ask for opinions, so it's fun to think about it as a group. Even though, I mean, at the end of the day, I will do what I want to do, but it's good to have suggestions. Let's see. Ah, and this we can use. Ah, yeah, it might be intense, but let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Mm -mm -mm. Like this? No. More blue. Just going crazy with the colors. Crazy, crazy with the colors. Like, I even wanted to feel like a little bit of a misprint. Like, we couldn't do the full black color outline. We ran out of tint, so. And what can we do for this side? Ooh, let's do like, if this side was blue, the other side should be magenta, but maybe that will clash too much. Yellow? Let's see how this looks. Glitch art, but for printing, yeah. Uh, I guess, let's see. Um, okay, I think I know why I need to add highlights to this side just so that it doesn't look as weird. Hmm. I don't want this color. I don't want it to charge it too much with pink. But let's see what we can do. Can it look like this? Can it work like this? Feels like a little bit of a metallic sheen too, but think there you go. I wonder when if you would add those highlights. I mean, I was always planning to, but like I said, it's funny to me that right now I'm doing everything without any order at all. Like I'm doing Bowser, the neck, then I'm doing only this, not any this, not any of these, not any of this. Then I'm going back to Peach, then I'm going back to the background. I'm all over the place. Yeah, still don't know if this is the right color that we want, but it's something like this. Something like this. Uh, ADHD type process. Yeah. Then in the middle, we should actually add this type of color. Right, something like this. That looks good. I think that's a good highlight color. I never know how to do highlights. I mean, I always also say that for my whole art style, I never have one set thing that I'm doing every time. I feel like I'm always doing things a little bit differently depending on what I'm doing. It's good and it can be bad sometimes, I guess. I mean, it's fun that it lets you experiment around, but at the same time, I wish I had more of a set thing so that I would know, like, oh, I do highlights like this or like this or like something. I'm always going off of what I think I'm doing for the piece. I mean, it's not like I do still have like a little bit of a theme between everything. Like I have done highlights somewhat like this, but I feel like it's not something super set in stone. That's good. It means you're flexible. You can break habits as soon as you form them and know about it. Yeah, a little bit. But at the same time, I feel like I wish like I had like I wish I had a few things that I would know how to do and I would know that I could do them the same way every time and not fail at it. Like for example, I've said this before, but I never know how to do eyes or noses or things like that because it usually comes out in whichever other like it always comes out very differently, I feel. That's super important to have if you're an art student, and even more important if you want to be an animator. Yeah, that's true. That also means like you can be a lot more flexible and do things in different ways. And that's actually something that I was thinking about. If I ever want to do my own projects, I still think since I don't have something really set in my mind about my own art style, I need to look at several different sources of what I want to sort of emulate. Like not exactly, but a little bit like just like to have a reference like okay, we need a style that has this kind of look, this other kind of look, and we do something in between and things like that. But who knows? Let's do let's do something like this. this looks cute. And yeah, I like the highlights over here. Uh, Simple, but they look fun. They look cute. Uh, Up until here. Same over here. And let's see if this works even. I'm not sure. Uh, if I want to do this. Uh, okay. I need to do something in here. I don't know if I want to do this everywhere else because I should technically also do it here, but I do feel like since this one takes too much space, I may have to do this. But let's see. Does this kind of work? Uh, Not really. I think I don't really want those interacting actually. Because it will get me in more trouble. I will need to do more I would need to start doing more highlights elsewhere. I think it's best if we leave them be like this. But I'll do a little bit of a highlight here. No, even that, not the same vibe. Alright, again, let's go. And with this one, please, please let this one work. No. I don't know why this one. I guess this part here messes me up a little bit, but at the same time, I kind of want to keep this. Maybe, maybe I should do a little bit of a cutoff. Would that work? No, no. All right. Okay. Let's do it the most simple and basic way we can. Please let this one work. I don't know what I'm trying to achieve exactly. I just know I'll know when I see it. I think we're close though. I think we're close. Ooh, this might be the one. Is it? Ah. Mm. All right, let me see. Maybe this works. No, what happened? Ah. Huh. I guess I do need to get rid of this. I kind of liked it, but made it pretty difficult to do this highlight. Uh, I guess, yeah, this is. It feels a little bit more boring, I guess, but I guess it's okay. This is what the drawing told me to do. It told me to do this, and I did it. Now for over here, do we want to make one that feels darker? Like this, a little bit orange? Do we? Do we? Hmm, I guess so. Kind of like when they do this to Peach too, when they do make her have like a little bit of a thing going on here in the back. I would even like to do this. Check it out. Like if I had the power to make Peach's hair look like this. Like, doesn't that look pretty good? Short hair Peach. Actually, I really love how this looks, but it's not something that I can make. It's not something that I can do. It would change the whole piece, but ah, I love this. I mean, it's not super short, but overall, I do love short hair on girls, so this to me looks, yeah, the short hair on women is so based. Yeah, true. I honestly absolutely love it. And this, if we ignore this part, this looks like, whoa, that's so cool. But not all dreams can come true. Oh, wait. At least it did look fun. Let's see this color. Right, this is our second color. Like this. Could I love an ever so slightly androgynous presenting woman? True. Mm, maybe a little bit darker. Yeah, that was too much. Nah, I think we can work with this. Although, do need to reshape this a little bit. Like this. And this. And we should make a little triangle for this. I think that's also important. I don't know why, but makes sense to me. And now that we've done this one, maybe we should have just a little one like this over here. And what else? We're just doing fun shapes everywhere. Alright. Should I do the... I think I should do this one a little bit darker just so that it... I feel like it doesn't show up too much. I don't want it to... I want to highlight it a little bit. Right? Let's do... Should I do like... Do it like this? I think we should do it like this. Or is... I think the highlight is over here. We should do it like this. And we can do... Where's my color? There it is. And we can... Which we will use for this too. Yeah, her eyes are no longer dead. Yeah, we kept those that way for too long. I mean, they looked fine when it was flat, but since we weren't working with flat colors anymore, it started to look kind of dead, yeah. Tism restored. And what else? Like this, we can also use a little bit of a shading thing for the skin. Very general, nothing too specific, I guess. Uh, also, we should do it right here. Let's do this for overall areas. We want to just not pay too much attention to the details in the dress. I feel like if we actually started to, or I mean, if I actually started doing the whole shading for the clothing, that would mean that would be the end of me. Imagine doing all the creases and all that. No, 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 no. That's something I can't do right now. We need to just work with crazy colors, and that's it. Uh, let's see if this even works. I feel like it might. And I wanted to do this side like a magenta. And since we did this color, I feel like the little morphs of the dress. I feel like it might work now. Hopefully. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Like we said, we're doing. This is not a glitch style. This is not fully a misprint style, but I feel like there's something a little bit about that does feel like, oh yeah, we're doing like a misprint. Like maybe it's just printing with one ink on this side because I'm using that color instead of doing just black. And huh, I think the only issue is this highlight. Which highlight could red? Oof, that'd be crazy, but I it's it's a little bit too intense, but let's see. Doesn't sell that glow idea better than the other outline colors you have going on? It does sell. Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Makes it look more of a dream state thing. I feel like that's also why I'm keeping Bowser probably with black outlines so that, he's actually there. Maybe. I don't know. This is one of those crazy ones that maybe it doesn't work, maybe it works. Who knows, but uh, that's a little bit too dark. Let's see. The thing is, I really like this color. I guess we should also use kind of like this one. Let's see. I guess it just kind of looks white. Yeah, that could work to ground him. Hopefully. Um, let's use this color over here. Ah, no. Uh, and for this too. Maybe. Let's see. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think maybe that's too much like that. I still want it to glow a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. I think it. Oh, let's also do. Huh? Wait, no. Ah! See, I'm all over the place. But hey, it is what it is. trying my best to, just finish this, I guess. Even though the concentration, the focusing is not on my side. But what do we have? We have fun, I think, maybe. That's all I have. I may not be, I may not have any focus in me, but I have fun. I think, I hope. Ha ha ha. So we wanted to do this side, like this. One, two. That looks a little bit lame. It's just pink. I guess the way that I could do this would be to use some more red, actually red-ish color. Then I can do that way I could do this over here. But it's a little bit too dark still. Although I do like that red. I do like that reddish color. Taking a look. Damn, which one? I think this makes, if I make it red or reddish, works better with this blue. Alright, but then I still want this color to use over here. And now with this one, or maybe with this one, we can do that highlight that I was hoping to do over here, I guess. Oop. Alright. I think that works. I just, for this one, think I need, okay, I kind of see where there's a light color, pretty bright one. We also do the darker highlight. And here it works because there's like a darker space. But how does that work here? I guess this is fine. All right. Let's ooh, okay. Ooh, ooh. Final crazy touches over here. I think this looks fine. Alrighty then. Let's finish up Bowser, and I think that's almost it. But let's see what we can do with Bowseroo. Even though I'm not following the colors of the background with Bowser, I'm not doing that lighting too much. Maybe I should do like a little, like a small rim light everywhere like this. I don't know. Kind of like this as it is with its own tone. And the hair does have that thing. Maybe we can do the a little bit of a sign here and over here, and that could work. Yeah, let's just do like this is how it should be, all right? And instead of doing everything here like that, pink light comes from this side, and then a little bit of a greenish, a greenish cyan from over here. Like maybe a little bit from here, and like this. I think that's our ticket. And it doesn't have to be too intense. I want this to be brighter just so that we can actually see it. Like for example, here we're just seeing pretty small highlight. Uh, Wait, like this, and then this one, like doing like little triangles, shapes. Our ticket to the Mario movie. We're all watching the Mario movie here on YouTube, streamed on Beatles channel. About to get copyright claimed. Doesn't matter. This is a joke, by the way. Instead, in case I don't know, weird YouTube bots are watching and claiming videos or something. Don't kill me. Don't take me down. I was just joking. Illumination. I love the minions. Piracy. We're just the thing that I'm the, for legal reasons. This comment is also a joke. If I go down, you go down. No, but what if they actually think that they'll think I'm redrawing the whole movie? This is just one frame, and I have infringed in their copyright. I am done so. Ooh, I know which color I want to do here. I want to do a red like this. And then this one, we can start turning it into the green over here with like 3 layers. One, then that would take too long. Especially because it's me we're talking about. This kind of looks cool. I mean, it's a little bit um unnoticeable. Like it's very simple, but looks fun. Maybe this one I should actually make just this. And this one should be this. This one should be this. Like that. So I kind of want to make this same effect for this. I still haven't seen the movie, so all I can see here is can we pretend that airplanes in the nice car? Yeah, that's the next frame that I'm doing, the Mordecai and um Twilight Sparkle. What's the name? I already forgot. Twilight Princess Sparkle. And let's do a color in between those. Yep, you got both those right. Let's go. Wait, I feel like whenever the AC's pointed too directly at me, my nose gets a little bit stuffy. It's kind of annoying whenever I have to talk this much, but I guess that's what it is. It's just how it is. Mm, I should do this with this, but darker like this. Like that. Kind of really like that scratchy effect going on over here. And then we can do some highlights. Caution, it is what it is. Your supply is running low. Uh, I do have that mentality a little bit too much sometimes, so it is true. You can only give so many. It is what it is. What was there was a Japanese word that you could use that way. No, I'm trying to think of what it is. Ah, there's a word. Oh, shogunai, shogunena, something like that. Like, I think it means something like, what can you do about it? Or it's a little bit like that. It is what it is ish. Uh, No, this I'm gonna do color in between this for this part. Wait, what? Like this. Uh, or maybe even from over here, like this. And with this one, I keep thinking Bowser singing Peaches, Peaches, Peaches. Yeah, I was so much like that uh last week. Uh that song was stuck in my head like so badly. But I love it. It's a pretty fun song. Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Peaches, peaches. Hey Leo, sorry for being late. I was watching a show with my family, then I had to play a game. Oh, hi. Don't worry, it's totally fine. Also, like, today is not the usual day, right? So it is a weird one. So I understand. What game did you play if you wanna share? In case you wanna share. Peaches. We watched One Punch Man season 2. Oh, really? You know what? I couldn't get back into the One Punch anime because after I watched the first season, I started reading the webcomic, and even after that, I couldn't even get into the manga because of the changes that they made. Still, I really love the whole um, One Punch Man universe, I guess. It's just that I feel like I can't watch it or read it. Like, I can't watch or read the manga now that I've read the webcomic. I just really like the webcomic so much. But I love a lot of the um, interactions that we get basically in season 2. Whenever you get that whole little group with King and with Fubuki, I love those two. I play Cookie Run Kingdom, kind of having to do daily things right now. Maybe even spending 5 hours on it. Oh, oh, the manga is super well drawn. Like super well drawn. That's a thing that it really has going on for it. To me, it's funny that the version that I enjoyed the most is the worst drawn one. But wait, did I wait, really? Did I spoil? I thought I'm sorry. I thought you started watching season 2 and the first episode um was about King, right? Sorry about that. I didn't mean to say that. I just uh I just thought about it. Sorry. I don't like spoiling, or I don't like spoilers also too, so I didn't mean to. Uh I guess, yeah. So did you just start? Because I thought the first episode was very King related, so King is one of my favorite characters. Fubuki, Fubuki. No, is it? Isn't Terrible Tornado Tatsumaki? Tatsumaki, no, I didn't say anything about Tatsumaki. I thought I don't want to say anything else, but Tatsumaki is the green-haired one, which is Terrible Tornado, I think. Fubuki is another one, right? So hopefully I still didn't spoil too much. Um, and I think the Fubuki thing that I said is it's coming up very, or maybe I should just shut up. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to spoil anything for real. Um, they both have green hair. Um, a little bit. Fubuki has like green highlights, but her hair is a little bit like black, and Tatsumaki is like full on green hair. I just hope that I'm not spoiling anything. I feel like I'm not. The thing is like yeah. I'm not saying anything else. uh that's it. Anyways, I just try to say that I like the um things that should take place in season 2, even though I didn't watch it. I just read the webcomic. Also, the art is really good. Peach has like a glowing effect. It's really cool. Thank you. I'm trying to have that effect in mind for real. I don't know. You probably have hair and maybe pronouns. Oh, and Leo, I think you should let me know in the future where you're at in One Punch. I won't spoil in the future. I just want to hear your thoughts about it because I do enjoy the series. I do have hair. I mean, yeah, I guess that's a thing, right? It's about to change. Don't wake up unless you want to get beat up. What? I think this is too much. Let's do it like this, just like uh do any of y'all care about spoilers? About what exactly? I personally don't like spoilers usually unless sometimes I feel like I want to know something that is going on, to know if I want to read anything or to know if I want to get into it. And then maybe I spoil myself a few things like, okay, this is interesting to me, or maybe this isn't interesting to me. If I'm reading something or if I'm into it, I probably don't want spoilers, but it depends. But what do you mean? If it's about One Punch Man, I think I'm even further along than most people because the manga it's only catching up to the place that I left off very recently. So if it's about that, I would be further along than you would be. But let me know what you mean. Is it about something else? In the anime, one punch Shinsetsu stops right after the K-Ball punches the purple centipede, and then it just stops. Mm, I'm not sure what that means actually. But there are always some special episodes I want to watch. The thing that I didn't um get about something they did is they started like a whole other arc that didn't actually exist in the webcomic. That to me was what threw me off when it came to watching the anime. Maybe it's something similar to what you're mentioning, but I'm not sure. I think I did see that some of OVA content was pretty interesting. I think what arc was it? I think it's one in season 2, so I don't want to spoil. I don't know. Maybe can I be vague? Maybe that helps. Um the Okay, so in the anime, I think there is like a tournament or something. Hopefully that's not that doesn't feel spoilery. And that wasn't in the webcomic. It is um in the manga. But that's something that I also didn't really enjoy. It's kind of weird. Hopefully, I mean, what I said wasn't too vague, but hopefully it really doesn't like ruin anything. It doesn't say anything at all, I guess. It's like it's a thing, I guess. And that's it. But I don't know. Maybe I just ruined that for you. But I really do like One Punch Man. The webcomic, I think it's more about the relationships. Um, I actually would say so. I think one of the parts that um I like and the manga and the anime are more canon. No. Okay. So I know about this very well, so maybe they're canon now, but I would say this. Okay, so the webcomic is actually the real source of it all. And then um we had the manga. And so this was basically the real canon, right? But what started happening was that this ended up, the manga ended up being the quote unquote canon one because one started working with Murata and then they started sort of like polishing the story that we had here. But in a way, I still like this a lot better in my taste. And I think if like you say you like the relationships and all that, I think it would be fun to read the webcomic. It has like a fun charm to it. Uh, and then the anime, I guess, is just like a version of the animated version of the manga. So yeah, I think we had season one, and the manga see was the anime season one, and the, let's say, the manga too, they were pretty much the same as the webcomic, right? As the webcomic. But um what started happening was that around basically what ended up being season 2 and the manga, I guess, second biggest arc, I guess. Um what started happening was that, imagine this is what the webcomic did. The webcomic went straight ahead while this started going straight ahead, and then it started doing like a little um jump, and then it goes back into the story, I guess. And that's what I didn't fully like. Sometimes it does this. So I guess it adds, like, yeah, it adds more content to it, which is cool. But um I guess it feels like when you're reading filler or something, which is, it's not filler because it's canon in a way, but to me it feels weird. But it's not bad. I'm really not judging it. I feel it's cool, but it's just a thing that I, let's see. And there are always fights in the internet that uh that happen because people do argue like which one is the more canon one. I think nowadays, I guess the manga is the most canon one, but I still really much prefer the webcomic. Feels really fun. Yeah, sorry. Today, I guess the chat is a little bit slow, but it's not the usual day, and we're also talking about something very specific. So it kind of makes sense. But yeah, no, I really do enjoy One Punch Man as a whole. Can you remember the designs? Maybe you had a thing for Saitama. To me, Saitama was my favorite. Then, uh, King became one of my favorites. Um, I don't know if I like King more than Saitama. I'm not sure. They're pretty up there for me. Yeah, I remember Saitama. Sure. I mean, those are really high expectations to remember only the main character. Mm, but yeah, I guess it's a slow day. It's not, we're we're on a mspaint Tuesday, right? What did you like about him? I like that he's the main protagonist. uh to me, I what's your favorite One Punch Man character, Leo? To me, my reasoning, I really like Saitama because at the start, I really felt like Saitama. I felt like, yeah, this would be me. And but now I actually do think I have more in common with King. And but when it comes to it, the things that I really like about Saitama are usually his reactions to things around him. He's very like, I don't know, has like a very deadpan humor, which is really funny to me. But he can also be pretty intense when it comes to it. So that's pretty fun. My favorite characters right now are Metal Bat and Garo. Uh, Garo, right? Yeah. Um, Out of those, I like Metal Bat design wise. I always love that Josuke feeling that it has. Although I do prefer Josuke when it comes to that, but that what is it, bancho or delinquent feeling that it has, that's pretty cool. Okay, I like seeing how one executed the premise with a super overpowered for tag who actually gets bored and he's that overpowered. Yeah, I think that's it. It is a really fun premise. I don't remember a lot about Janos, but he seems interesting as a character. I think to me, Janos is not um that fun by itself. I think the cool part is that he's kind of not annoying to me, but he's kind of annoying to Saitama, I feel like. Not in a super bad way. It's just like it's another thing that he has to deal with because of his power. So I think that's pretty funny. One story premises always slap. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He knows how to make a pitch. Yeah. I think that that to me is what I enjoy the most about Janus, that he's like Saitama has to deal with Janus's adoration or something just because he's that powerful. Yeah, I really wonder how he's gonna respond when he realizes he can't reach his level of strength. Wait. Oh, yeah. Maybe he'll form his own personality and philosophy. I really wonder. Oh, again. Yeah, I'm not sure how much they can develop. Sometimes while the premises are fun, the characters I don't think usually develop as much, but the little that they do is it's usually fun. They like that's pretty fun. I know nothing about Mob, but uh, but I like what I've read so far. Oh, I really enjoy Mob Psycho. That one to me, I don't even know which one I prefer more. If it's Mob Psycho or One Punch Man. Both to me are really special. I feel like they're super fun on their own, in their own way too. So it's pretty hard to choose between those. I find that I most enjoy Genesis when he's having to grow on his own. Like there's one part of the story where he does that attack, really feels like his own. I think I only watched the first episode, but oh my god, the art style so good. Yeah. The art style of Mob Psycho and the animation, oof, I love that. It feels like messy and I don't know, all over the place, but it looks so good. That's something that I really do enjoy. All the little intricacies of getting one's art skill issues down pat. Yeah, it's funny. I think they also show those um the doodles that one makes whenever he's drawing the manga. And it's really funny how it goes from, I mean, they still have very much of Mob Psycho has a lot of the of one's art style in it, but it's like super cleaned up. Like even a lot more than 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 we can, usually see. But I mean, even even though I'm saying it like as if one was a bad artist, he's really not. I mean, he started really simple, but by later parts of the webcomic, he does some really crazy looking, full of lines, and I don't know. The, he does have like a crazy good artistic vision and story, like the artistic vision also goes story wise. It's really good. I feel like it feels like detailed crayons. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's like wobbly and I don't know. And it usually has also like bright colors overall. It's pretty fun. Me too, me too. What? Kind of missed it. Uh, oh, it's too big. I also giggle whenever I type because it's sent into different messages. I can see that sometimes. At least it's not every time, but I've read it twice. I've read some things twice every once in a while. I also looked at the webcomic doodles and I don't think I could read it to be honest. Yeah, it's a little bit of a hard sell, but to me, honestly, I actually love it. There's something so endearing to it. It's like cute or something. I don't know how to explain it. It's pretty fun. And like I said, he does get better. It is funny. It is fitting. Um, let's look at Metal Bad from the webcomic. Like, let's look at a drawing. Let's see if we can find one. Uh, am I not seeing? I'm not finding a good reference. Oh, have you seen the one from Mob Psycho 2? I also love that one. The only thing for me is that I feel like we don't get too much. Um, sometimes a thing I struggle with, it really depends on how much I enjoy a design. Sometimes when we don't get too much of a character, I feel like I can't fully like it or enjoy it. But I mean, there are other times that I actually go crazy about a character, even just design wise. But I guess it depends. Yeah, like, okay, I think this is a good frame of reference, maybe? Is it? Uh, I'm not finding any good panels. Mm-mm-mm. Let me see. No, I don't think I don't want to just show anything that could spoil or anything like that. I want it to be like a clean looking panel. Uh, will you show me your left collection? Eyes pop out of head, heartbeat sounds, train whistle, hard eyes. Okay, well you have the normal laugh. There are quite a few laughs, I see. Uh, what else should we do about this? Um, want it to be purpler. I keep losing this eraser, but let's do this like this. And I think I need to make this one bright. So I'll do it bright every once in a while. Like over here, up to the top. And and all right, like this. Let's do the dark one again. And let's do another highlight, which would be our this color. Right. And we can do another highlight for this. We should make it look a little bit more like metal over here. Probably. Like this. With this one over here. And then we do a darker color. Oh no, that's actually not that dark. Like this. And a darker one? How you get away from people suing whatever you do that? Whenever you do it? What? Just run from the law? Oh no. Hey, you said it here. Now they can take this to court and quote you from here. So, Jadek said in the Beetle chat, you would run from the law. Is that true? Are you running currently away from the law? Can't run fast. Got tiny legs. Oh no. Also, you know what? It's fun. I don't know if I should say this, but once didn't you say, Leo, that you had like green hair dye or highlights once, or wanted to do that once, and tiny legs? That sounds to me like a Tatsumaki cosplay waiting to happen. We have the exact opposite build. 6'1" on all leg. I don't know what I'd call myself. I'd be the in between, I guess. Or I guess I'm just a beetle. Something like this could work. I did it. I was in elementary school. I wanted blue hair, but we didn't put one toner on the bleach, so it was green. Yeah, it does turn green if you don't um fully do the thing. Wait, what? The prom SpongeBob bot? What? Oh, I see what you mean. What character cosplay? Oh, I meant if you said tiny legs and then I said green hair, did you call them terrible tornado? Because they have green hair. That's what I meant. I feel like cosplaying a One Punch Man character would be really fun. But I don't know what I'd do. I think I would do King, I guess. Even though I don't know if there's a cool outfit that he has. Never watched SpongeBob, really? I mean, I didn't watch it until like high school, I guess. Tatsumaki always makes me think of Street Fighter move. Yeah, there's a tornado thing, right? But I don't really know the fighting moves from there. But Street Fighter 6 looks like it could be fun, right? I don't know which color do I want for this. Ooh, maybe this. Maybe like a cool orange. Maybe darker. Uh, it's Ryu's spin kick thingy. That makes sense. It's like a tornado, right? It goes like woo, woo, woo. I see what you mean now. This looks a little bit like Beard, but uh I guess it kind of looks cool to me. Ah, I don't know what's going on. I zoned out for a moment. You know what? I mean, I feel like that's the vibe right now. I did. I feel like I'm also all over the place today. I don't know why. Maybe it's a little bit too strong, so that's why I'm not fully buying it. Let's see if I shade it down a little bit. Yeah, because I don't want it to look fully like Beard, but I've been getting stressed recently. Really? You need one of those little stress balls to squish. Plus I get blood tomorrow. Oh, really? But I might wait. So if you wait that, they won't take your blood or something? I'm guessing. Uh, uh, uh. I could pick you up with one hand. kind of like this color. Like this, like a highlight. Looks fun. Looks fun, 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 fun. And I could do it over here too. Uh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I need to color the tea. I forgot about that. Like I said, I feel it. I'm all over the place. I'm doing one thing and then I'm doing the next thing and then I'm coming back to the first thing and then I keep one thing not fully done and it's all over the place. Just a nice bonding activity with the homies. It's pounds. Don't know why they take my blood, but I think last time I weighed was 104. Hmm, I see. What color shall we? Uh, Hopefully this works. Hopefully this works. I think it does. You know, we're just doing the shading like all like whatever works, whatever works. No, that doesn't. But this does. And now the bottom row. The bottom row, should it be darker? Maybe? Question mark? But then the other one should be darker. Like this. Oh, and we shall get this. Tap, tap, little tappity tap. Ah. Uh, Maybe like this rather. As tall as the bro. The bro. You're my bro. All this time, that has been the case. You know, they're just looking out for you. The plot twist. I like how this looks, I think. I think. You're not my bro. I'm not your pal, bro. You're not my pal, bro. A wavy shag? No clue. It's time to check. Uh, well, I think this is working. I didn't know if I wanted to make them darker, but I think it's working. And let's see. Mm, this one should have this. He can grow a pretty big beard. Me as a beetle, I can't. I mean, it kind of grows, but not really. Do you have a sibling? Okay, I think it's almost done. Kind of looking cool. Oh, I see a few things that I've missed. So let's do this little part over here. Like this. With the highlight that we did over here. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do the highlights. Or I guess they're not really highlights. We might be related. What the? What is going on? All the similarities are building up. Too many coincidences. It has to be. It has to be. Uh, 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 You do kind of remind me of one of my older brothers, Leo, but Leo is younger, so that debunks it all. That debunks that theory. Yeah, you're not older. Damn, I actually really like how this looks. But am I missing something? Uh, maybe. I guess we might just be half casting stabilizers removed twice. Time to do the 23andMe thingy. This might be the color. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Looks so good, you should be proud of it, dude. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I kind of like it. I don't know how I got to this point. I feel like I just did lines and they all ended up making a thing. And now it exists. I made it happen. I like how it looks too. All the time you spent on it paid off with the details and lights and everything. Yeah, whoa, it was 4 hours. What the shell? Damn, I didn't even notice. But I guess kind of makes sense, right? In the end, the one piece was um all the details that we put into it. In the end, the One Piece is real. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, what the? Right? I didn't feel it. I felt like I did maybe 3 hours, not four. Time, time did fly by. It looks awesome. You should get tons of Twitter points. Yeah, this time I'm actually gonna post it, so hopefully I actually do get tons of Twitter points. Or maybe we should call them now Elon points, since now it's not even Twitter, it's just Elon. Elon Eater. I don't know. Capitalize stuff like this when I want to give something sarcastic emphasis. Are we gonna start writing like Homestuck characters? That's what we're gonna start doing now. That doesn't look good. Okay, so yeah, I actually think that this makes sense. That's the thing. Kind of do type like a Homestuck, don't I? I mean, it's almost there, right? Only a few changes, and it's there. Well, so yeah, I feel like I did want to do a few other things, but maybe, just maybe, if I actually manage to make a list, because the thing is that I think something that really affected me for a while was um that I lost a lot of my files, so a lot of things I have to actually redo. So hopefully, if I get the chance, I will do more streams, like maybe, I don't know if during the week, but sometime soon, so that I can start doing a little bit of the things that I lost, and start making up for the time that I was absent. So yeah, even though I feel like I wish I could do more today, we got this done, and I think that was pretty nice. And we talked about a few fun things. So hopefully you all had fun. I think I'm gonna end the stream so that I can also rest for a little bit, and then, you know, see what I can plan for the future. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today, Grubs. I know it wasn't the usual day that we do, but it might be a little bit more random uh nowadays, until I get like a streaming schedule that I want to do. I will plan for it, but hope you had fun. All right, Grubs. Now it's time to say goodbye. Well, um, yeah, maybe see you another day this week, but probably next week. I will try to do weekly streams. That's my goal. And maybe not on Mondays, maybe in whatever day, but we'll try to make it happen. Thank you so much, Grubs. And oh yeah, bye bye. See you next time, and don't let the bedbugs bite. Love you, Grubs. Bye.